Hello! How's it going, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Alright, here we go. Boomski, boomski. Alright, let's go. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We are live. Let's go. Oops, light again. My bad. There you go. How's it going, everybody? We have a floating SG right here. That's always funny. How's it going, SG? By the way, that's new. I don't know where that's coming from, but I don't remember changing that, right? Oh, watch streak reached, SG. I'm sure you get it. You get that on your side. 40 streams in a row. Holy crap! Thank you so much. 40, dude. That's a lot. Woo. We had for it. You get exactly 450 channel points. That's what you get. Compliment, absolutely. Yeah, I don't. Dude, was there an update? I don't remember doing any of that. What? Not sure why that's not. Okay. Oh, I can do that though. 36385 36. What? No, that is not correct. Why is it doing that? That's new. And it started over. Okay, well that's not cool. I mean that's a cool option, don't get me wrong, but I kind of would like to skip it. Yeah, look at that. It's not going automatically. My longitude completely misbehaved when I first loaded. I just kept screaming no takeoff at me. Didn't do it anymore. Okay, well that's scary. Dude, was there an update today? I really doubt there was, but was there an update? No, there's no update. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I didn't get that before, so like why the hell did I get that all of a sudden? I want to click load again, it's gonna start over. Dude, it resets stuff. That was on all. That's weird. My name was not there either. Real door arming. Okay, sure. I don't understand where that's coming from. All I know is it's the first time I see that. I've never seen that before. Oh, you must be kidding me, dude. No, there's no way. Oh, replaced. Okay, hold on. Okay, so if I click finish now, I guess it's gonna work. Fuel 31896. 89. Okay, well, okay, it did work. Okay, no, it did work. Okay, that's fine. Black fuel 31 decimal 9. Yeah, that's exactly what I have here. Fuel weight 11705. 2988. Let's not forget the departure this time. So let's do one. Just 1A. T, let's go. Right, we're good. Let's start that Apu. Wow, 48. Really? Wow, that's something. First time it's that low. I think at least. 147. $158. All right, everybody's ready. There you go. Should be ready. Well, you better be. If not, well, there's not much that will happen, but you know. Let's go. Very hungry too, as well, by the way. I didn't eat. What will happen is, it's a very long flight anyway. Well, it's a long flight, I should say. I should never say it's a very long flight. So the plan is, as soon as we're in the air and stable, I'm gonna get myself something to eat, because holy crap, I'm very hungry right now.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
You need to come just as I'm taking off. Always is so. Oh, really? You know what, SG? I've never come to accept the price of an Uber like a delivery. I swear each time I look at them, like, dude, I'm paying almost twice the price just for the food. Unless you like order a crazy amount, and even with that, you'll feel guilty because the order is high and they will expect more and stuff like that. I swear I've never ordered with what is it, the dash door or Uber Eat or anything like that. Each time I look at the price, plus you know it's gonna be a tip, and oh my god, I figured that's just a good kick in the ass for me to just take the car and go get my food. And by the way, I'm not judging at all. I totally understand. Oh crap, where are we going? Uh-oh. What? What's going on? I'm not showing on the map. What the hell is that? We're going 0-1, right? Well, that's gonna be right. Oh wait, where Paul? Where's Paul? Hopefully everything's fine with him. It's casual situation. Start 2. Let's go. When I broke up from my first girlfriend, I didn't do nothing, and I remember optimizing my delivery. I always like making food, by the way. It's still a thing today. I'm making food all the time. I'm the one making the food usually. But I don't know, when I got single back then, I remember I just did not want to deal with anything. And what happened is I ordered so much pizza and whatever, everything that you could order, I would order. And even worse, I would optimize. As in, like I would plan for many days of food, like enough food so it's gonna be fine. Every some of the flights to there from more. Oh, absolutely, no worries. Good news. One of the source of my CTD and I've fixed it. Oh, really? What was it? Don't mind me asking. Engine 2. Hope you're doing well, Paul. Even though tired. Parking brake. Well, last night I enabled one at a time, apparently 2-bar pushback. Was not happy with GSX. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. And causing CDDs, so you removed it. Yeah, it kind of makes sense, to be honest. Yeah, well, good thing you figured it out though. Boom, performance is gonna be 0. Let's go. And it's just right there. Natal Cape Verde UPS 121, taxi to runway 01 via Bravo Alpha 1 Foxtrot. Natal Cape Verde, or Cape Verde I should say. Thank you, sir. I'm gone. Let me just double check something really quickly. But it should be fine now. There you go. I was on 737 yesterday. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll do exactly that. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Somehow I'm on reverse now. So it's working. I was an idiot yesterday, I guess. Is what is she now? Yeah, I did. I think I did. Uh-oh. Had to say that. Why am I not getting rudder? Okay, hold on. Break. Yeah, see, it resetted some settings. I don't get why. Yeah, there you go. Now that's working. Very strange anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yesterday what happened is I realized later at night that I never changed my my setting, my profiles for the hardware for the Bravo throttle, and I was still on the PMDG, and I'm 99.9% sure that that was the problem. I don't know how I did that, but yeah. But yeah, that's just another another good encouragement to just say, okay, well, just use SPAD. Oh, meanwhile, while checking, I don't remember much, to be honest, but while checking some stuff on SPAD yesterday, I did that very quickly. I saw that Mustafa actually made a profile for the 300 that is available. That's the other thing, you cannot like play around with SPAD while flying. Honestly, I would love to do that, but obviously, yeah. I think he's made lots of profile. Well, let's go. Yeah, by the way, he seems very much like USG in the sense that he's very much sold for SPAD. And I cannot remember, but I heard him say, I don't remember the argument, but he said a very convincing argument for either SPAD or FSU, UIPC and stuff like that, like stuff that can control stuff. SPAD is, as far as I know, much easier to use than FSU IPC. But again, it might just be me. I don't know much either of them, so. Cool. Sal Cap Verde traffic UPS 121 backtrack runway 01, then take off. Correction, takeoff runway 01. Following this 1 Alpha departure. Sal Cape Verde. Easy view, yeah. Because of APL, yeah, I use it for many reasons that I don't think you need anymore. I had an overlay thing that needed that. I don't remember, but I don't think you need it anymore. It was kind of the source, and the thing is, I mean, I don't know, but I have a feeling they pretty much abandoned the project. Not really abandon it, but like they don't improve it anymore. And by the way, tell me if I'm wrong, but that's the feel I have. As opposed to SPAD is very, very active and popular as well, which is a big thing as well. Point at that. Point at that. $120. You want to rotate? Yeah, we had a long freaking time. It's kind of interesting. Here's up. $1,000. Autopilot on. That's one up. For event which I don't have. Yeah, I have this version actually. And I don't remember, but I remember there was a software I had. Like needed the paid version, so I just got it. Conveniently, well, 4 minutes you should be fine actually. Barely, but you should be fine. Steps up. Oh boy, I never armed that. Wow, I'm a bad pilot. There you go. All right, let's go check it out. Isn't that nice? And again, that's gonna be a long flight. Yeah, that's gonna be shorter than that, but still. In theory, yeah, it's usually just a gauge. I think sometimes it's just way too intense. You know, there's well, there's many, but there's one. What is it called? Thai Express, which, by the way, I like and my wife really likes. And the one that's like close by, they got the worst service you've ever seen. Like it's just insane how bad it is. Not bad, like they're not rude or anything, they're just slow. It's unbelievable how slow they are. You could be alone, you will wait 25 minutes. Like it doesn't change anything. So I'm really tired of just going there because of that, not because of the food or anything. And the other thing is I tried once ordering on their app, which I believe was DoorDash. You know, and you pick it up, right? And the one time that I did that, nothing worked. Like I got there and they never heard of me. They didn't see my order. They had no idea. So I showed it and they just prepared it as I was there. Didn't feel good. By the way, true story, I remember when I was at the RCMP, we used to go, what was it, the Atwater food court or something? Every Friday for lunch. And there was so many people and you had to wait so long for usually the good places. I would go almost every time to the bad places just so I wouldn't wait in line, because I was really freaking tired of that. Whoops, wrong leg. We're doing 17 now, that's 16. Just hold on, I'll just correct that. No worries, I will read the chat in a second too. We're crossing the Atlantic, people. Leaving those small islands. We passed, and yes, we are. Right. Boom, 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 and boom, and boom. This must be really hot. Yeah, it is crazy hot. Hey, what's Cosmans? Hey, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. Uh, it's because was the UFIP okay? I think I missed something. Did I? Oh, I did not. Look at that. And Digi's here. How's it going, Digi? And for a bit, busy night. Yep. Thank you so much for stopping, even for a little bit, it's always appreciated. Holy crap. Oh, look at that. How's it going, Digi? We're on our way. Oh, poor SG stuck back. Yeah, indeed. That's the worst. That's the worst timing ever. He got his food delivery as he was about to take off. I think he got scared that he would get stuck during the departure, so he just waited. My first sips of a homemade cold brew coffee tomorrow night, Lord willing. Oh, really? How do you do that? Do you make coffee that you chill, or it's not at all the same thing? Not at all. All right. Do you have a video, some link? Actually, I don't. Yeah, I don't know that at all. I made some iced tea many times, like real iced tea, I mean. Ground coffee and pour it in a strainer that sits in a carafe, okay. And pour the water in, store cold, and wait. Alright. For how long do you wait? How long do you wait for? For a day or two. Oh, really? Wow. You could use like a piston or something, I'm guessing, right? Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, not really? You know what I mean when I say piston, like that whatever coffee thing with a piston? French press. I don't know what it's called. It could be. You know what's funny? I don't think it's French. Actually, I've never heard of that word. That's kind of funny. French press. I personally never liked that thing because there's always grains in the coffee. I don't know. I don't know. I've never really liked that. My wife, by the way, when I met her, she was using that every morning. A bottom right. Hold on. Yeah, that thing. It's basically a spring. You load that up and it's out. You pour the coffee and the water, the hot water and stuff like that. You let it brew for a little bit, and in the end you push on the piston and it will push the grains of coffee at the bottom, right? Some Quebec friends of mine referred to it as a bodum. Oh, is that so? I don't know. I might be wrong, by the way, but again, in French, I don't know. I've never used that. Now, let's go see that thing. Oh, there you go. Bodum. That must be, yeah, it must be a coffee company, right? Not coffee, but like that thing, a company. Bodum. You know what? I saw it coming, and still, I laughed. Oh! Yeah, exactly. Now my wife had one from the, I think it was IKEA, quite literally. When she came to Quebec, to Canada, to Montreal, um, she had to get a bunch of stuff. And yeah, apparently that was one of the first things that she got. And what did she get as well? She's Moroccan. She got a tea kettle. Like you need one. I don't remember what it looked like, but anyway, I'm pretty sure it was like an IKEA one. I wouldn't be surprised anyway. Oh, there you go. We're flying right above that other southern island. Dude, that's looking really friggin' nice here. Oh, there you go. SG is in. SG is out. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of people streaming right now. Oh, look at that! 757 Spy flew out of Ottawa today. Most probably the 300. I'm not sure. Whoops, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Oh. No. Stop responding on my takeoff. Ooh, I had to unplug and plug it back in a couple of times. I've had to do that already. Hope it's not a sign the device failing. SG. It's most probably not that, but I read something. I think it was when I opened SPAD. Actually, I know this set of rudder pedal, apparently Cytec slash Logitech, there's a huge warning saying that you must disable the USB energy saving thing, because it will stop working randomly, which is probably related to that, I'm guessing. Like there's a huge warning when you start SPAD, and I'm guessing they're able to you know, to figure that out. Point is, maybe it's a good thing. It would be a good thing to do the same for you. I thought I disabled that. Well, might not be that at all then. Look at that, dude. And there's a bunch of islands. Are we gonna pass across one that has like a big volcano? I don't think so, right? Yeah, that's one of them right there, I believe. By the way, guys, we're crossing the Atlantic tonight. That's why the flight is so long. Yeah, check it out. We're already at 3 hours, barely. We go close to it, I think. Ooh, nice. It's... I don't know, man. It's freaking amazing to me that there's no... Oh, look who's there. That there's no... apparently there was nobody living there before the Portuguese actually made that a thing. Like they colonized it. And whoops, that's not what I meant. Boom. Boom. Hello. Check it out. I never remember. Okay, that must be the track. Therefore, the heading must be here. Yeah, 67. That's not a little bit. That's quite a bit. But apparently, that's what we got. So. So happy with the food, G. And speaking of, I will go get myself something upstairs because I'm really freaking hungry right now. Ooh, interesting. There's a 744 flying. Interesting. Interesting. Whoa, dude, the San Jose Center is completely, well, that's not true. San Jose Center is on, and what looks like, Santo Domingo, probably? Santo Domingo Center, yeah. Yes, Tasty, can I ask what you get? What do you got? Sushi. Ooh, local place? Thank you guys for joining. Very much appreciated. Thank you, SG. It would have to be no. My point is not that. Okay. When I say that, I mean non-franchised. That's what I mean when I say local. Not I don't know, sushi shop or something like that. The place I absolutely loved around here, which closed, was actually a really small place. Sudbury. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what? Okay, whatever, dude. Whatevs, man. Whatevs. Whatevs, nerd. Hey, Naki. Oh, that's you. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, that's a real place? A small chain, not very big. Sushi Sama. Okay, no, I've never heard of that. I thought you said Sudbury for real, Alan. Okay, come on. Freaking troll. More than welcome, Neki. No, never heard of that. There's a new car! Oh! No, exactly. There's two places around here. Well, there's more than that actually, but I don't know. It was either completely overpriced or okay. It was never bad in any way, but it was usually you go like, okay, never gets old, and it will never get old. I'm trying to remember the place. Hold on, I'm gonna try to find it. Yeah, there you go. That's one of the volcano there. Look at that. Yeah, it looks like farm fields. What is it? Oh, there's Itasho Sushi. All you can eat. I've never been there. What is it? What is that place? Hold on, I will find it. I'm pretty sure it's a franchise as well. What is it? Metro. Okay. What? No, that's not it. Yuzu Sushi. Which I remember I thought it was okay. I was not like over the moon with it. Yuzu Sushi. I have no idea if that's what it is. Hold location. Oh, look at that. There's two apparently in there's two in Ottawa apparently. Well, in Gatineau particularly. In Laval, that's a good question. Yes, there is. There's one though, only one. On Boulevard Robert Bourassa. Méga Centre Laval Est Val des Brises. No idea where that is. All I know about Laval is everything is on that one road, Saint-Martin West. Like you hear about that road all the time on radio. Well, I used to. I don't think I've listened to that in a long time. Must be missing up restos. Ah, got it. Yeah, look at that. You can see they're not like there's one in Laval and one in Montreal, but barely. And you can see on the South Shore there's way more. So I'm gonna guess they're not really trying to attack. Yeah, look how many there is here. They're not looking to attack like the Montreal market. Not directly, at least. That thing's... Yeah, look at that, see? A bunch in Quetzcook. Holy crap, really? Oh my god, you know what? I don't think I even remembered that was there. Quetzcook, holy crap. I've been once to Sherbrooke, and yeah, I was a little bit disappointed. I thought it was a big city. It's relatively small. It's wide, but like there's not a lot of people living there. Yeah, Quebec City. Holy crap, Quebec City. I think we passed it actually. Well, kinda actually. Yeah. Unfortunately, the level of detail is not the greatest. Are we? Yeah, we are. Just give me a second. Sedma. Okay, where's that? Sedma. No, Sedba. Where's Sedba? In 2 waypoints, which is really friggin' far though. That's the picture you sent, that the screenshot I should say. Oh wow. There you go. That's the place, right? Well, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's probably the island we're flying over. Oh, actually, it could be many different ones. Indeed, the place. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna guess there's no, it's ahead of you. Oh, got it. Dude, how many updates does Discord do? It's probably once or twice a week, maybe more than that actually. You mean that one, right? Yeah. Yeah, from afar, unfortunately, the level of detail is so low that it doesn't look good. When we look at it right there, it's cool. Yeah, that is really cool. I doubt that those buildings look like that though. But who knows? Looks freaking cool. Yeah, that's true, the desert, I believe. It's kind of funny too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, by the way, I tend to add, see, that's a good point here. I tend to add where the picture was because otherwise I just forget. All right. All right, I need food now. I might die, you know? We're gonna be on this for a little bit. Let me... Actually, you know what? Let's go back on this later. I have a lot to prepare for, in a little bit. Hold on. Alright, just give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna get myself some food. I really need to eat something. Why are you not? Oh, it's because there's no window, that's why. That'd be a good point, right? Let's do that. Yeah, there's not much going on, but we have our what looks like an F-18 flying around. Alright, BRB. Yo! Hey, Wally. How's it going? Yeah, you can do actually. Oh crap. Oh crap, did I screw up? I might have. Oh boy. No, we're good. We can do that. Let's go. We're gonna everybody get out. All right, if you're there, have a good night, Digi. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, it is a long leg tonight. Everybody's welcome, but I'm not gonna lie, from here, it's gonna be very difficult for anybody to join other than midair. Because there's nothing at all. I think the closest thing we have is along the coast of Brazil. There's an island over here. I don't remember. Yeah, right there. There's an island here, and that's basically it. And we're far from there right now. Well, meanwhile, I got some food. Leftovers and stuff. Made some kind of, I don't know, a fusion taco. This is leftover spring rolls. It's no sushi, but, you know, feeds me. All right. All right. So we left Cape Verde. So this leg is done. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's go. You know. Yeah, check it out. That's what we're doing. And we've done quite a bit so far. One thing I would love to do is write... I'm sure I can do that easily. It wouldn't be that hard. To put some kind of progress bar. I could just change the number every leg. There must be even free framework stuff for that. Sorry about that. By when we so when we leave New Zealand, we'll be halfway there. Dude, that's a long it's a long world tour. But again, I don't know, it's kind of weird because I truly feel like we're traveling somehow. At least I do feel like that. It's very strange because the scenery is changing so much that it feels you're moving places. All right, food. Jeez. Those benefits are inevitable. It always made me feel like I'm traveling. Yeah, I totally get that. Downside? There's no downside. No, I always thought, and my point is I was kind of looking, okay, dude, we must be halfway, and you look at those points. Nope, definitely not. Definitely not. You didn't visit New Zealand often? That's kind of funny because I did. Actually, I flew there quite a bit. There's some great sceneries there. Really great sceneries. And cool view on the southern island as well. Yeah, I got this one not that long ago too. Without teleporting. It is. No, for sure, it is. Actually, on stream, I've never... Well, that's not true. It happened once, I believe. I think I flew from New Caledonia to... I'm not sure anyway. But most of the flight I did in New Zealand, I stayed in New Zealand. Hobbiton. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they added it to a World Update. I think I knew that. I just forgot, I guess. That's good food, by the way. I'm happy. You flew around in the Cody, I'm guessing. I think it was the Cody, yeah. Wow, was I hungry. Oh my god, I'm hungry. It's ridiculous. Actually, just for fun. Oh, there you go. Hmm. Yeah, jQuery has some. Hmm, interesting. By the way, yeah, I'm gonna look at some boring stuff, most probably a little bit, but we'll do something else. Oh, the airplane is back. I'm just gonna finish my lunch first, or dinner, I should say. Seems like a new plane. Who is it? Uh-oh. There he is. It's 3 users total ahead of me. Oh, really? Okay. Hold on. You know, when I eat and I don't want to stop, it's usually because I waited too long. There it is. Oh, look at that. There's two. Oh, that's Wally. Let's go. And there's the F-18 back there. Welcome in, guys. Hey, yeah, for sure. Those packages, you have no idea. There's diamonds and stuff there. All coming from Sierra Leone. Wally and Naki, that's you're probably escorting SG at this point. I have a feeling that's what's going on. Well, am I wrong? It feels like it's gonna be faster than I thought it would be. I think it is. I have 3 hours 47. There's no way we've been flying for an hour 15, right? No, there's no way. winds have changed, maybe. The best sandwich. Yeah, look at that, 3 hours 48. I feel that's pretty wrong. Oh, whatever. Good for us. Mm-hmm. Oh. We lost one. Yeah, according to that timer, it's about 2 hours 30 minutes of flight of air time. Obviously, it's not super precise. There's a bunch of a lot of things that can make that number change. Interesting and sad fact. The flight that was doing that disappeared actually in the ocean was flying from I believe Rio to Paris. Flew pretty much over there, and I think it got destroyed. Well, destroyed. It crashed almost in the middle. Hey, Captain Platypus. How's it going? Welcome in, friendo. Trying to remember, Air France 714, something like that. I'm not sure. Still a long time to go. Gonna do some boring stuff most probably, but I'm gonna try to prepare the oh, look at that, Bolivia is on. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna start preparing some routes for the world tour, for the legs we didn't do yet. Yeah, since we have absolutely nothing to look at, it's not the greatest view right now to look outside the window. I think it's probably gonna be better to... Yeah, it's probably gonna be better to do that. Uh-oh. Oh no, the escort just disappeared. Ask you a question. I have an issue with the autopilot not following navigation instruction in the 300. Yes, it happened to me. And no, I do not understand why it happens. I'm gonna say it's a bug. And it usually follows a change of route somehow, like changing the changing something in the CDU or whatever that's called in the 300. And somehow, I don't know, it was very weird when it happened to me. Exactly what happened to me is I did a direct, it went directly to this waypoint, but it wouldn't follow the line after. It's like it's going there, but after there's nothing. But when I looked in here, you could see the waypoint still. So I had to quite literally, I don't remember, either do a direct for each waypoint, which was ridiculous, But I was like close to approach, so it didn't matter much to me, but it was very strange and annoying, that's for sure. I'm gonna say you were preparing routes for World Tour. No, Jesus Christ, no. Let's focus on this one. Oh, there he is. Refuse to follow nav or heading old. Super annoying. Really? Even heading? Actually, I don't think... Actually, I don't remember. You know what? I don't remember. One thing I've noticed about this airplane is remember to check. It happened to me a couple of times already. I did something that forced an autopilot disconnect. And you don't get a warning, you don't get a notice, you don't get a beep, you don't hear nothing. And I didn't understand what was going on, and I realized the autopilot disconnected. Why it disconnected, I'm not sure. I don't remember when I think about it, but yeah. What speed? I can do my ground speed. My ground speed is 431 or Mach 8, decimal 8, I should say. Actually, I think it happened to me yesterday during the previous leg, and that was literally what happened. Like, I didn't understand why the airplane wouldn't follow whatever I was asking, and I realized, oh, whoa, it disconnected, and I didn't know why. Actually, that's not true. I kind of, now I know why, but I didn't realize that's what happened. Again, is it that? Not sure. Yeah, airspeed is decimal 8, Mach 8. Pretty easy. All right. So check it out. I need to incorporate something. I completely forgot about it. Okay, so let's go back to that. This is our world tour right there, and you can see where what we did so far. We're leaving Cape Verde, and we're going to Brazil, to Natal, which is basically the closest airport other than those islands in Brazil, like after Cape Verde, basically going that direction. Oh, that's true. I completely forgot. Tomorrow I'm going to Montreal. It's gonna be, we have something for the little one in the afternoon, but I should be back in time, at least I hope. So yeah, watch to just make sure that you follow me on Twitter or join our Discord or both, because that's where I'm gonna say like what happens and what happened and if I'm able to make it at 7 p.m. Thank you for follow, Captain Platypus. It was like the whole lateral navigation was knocked out. Was still following vertical instructions, just refused to follow. Oh wow, that is very friggin' weird. Actually, that's not true. I got basically that. And again, I'm pretty sure, I don't know exactly what's the trigger, but I think it's as soon as you start, if you're flying and you start changing stuff here, somehow it seems to confuse the airplane a little bit. And again, it might not be every time, but that's what I noticed at least. And indeed, I remember I was following the vertical VNAV. Another weird thing that happened is I'm following the VNAV and somehow it just disappeared. It quite literally disappeared, like I had nothing. It continued following VS. It says like profile. Actually, that's not true. It was still descending at the same rate. That's what I mean. But and it was still saying profile, but I had absolutely nothing anymore here. And it came back after a couple of minutes. I truly don't know why. The only thing I could have seen is the fact that I basically did a shortcut on the approach. Maybe the airplane didn't like it, but again, it's absolutely not normal. There's no way the real airplane would react that way. Well, you know what? We're very far, but I'm gonna set up the arrival and the approach. Apparently it's gonna be ILS 12. Oh, look at that. Easy. Yeah, that's why I didn't get anything. Well, no arrival. And my approach is gonna be ILS 12. ILS Yankee 12. Transition NIMBY. Star, oh no, ILS, I believe Yankee 12, NIMPY, and no star. None. Insert. Boom. Ironic, because my wind change must be an MCU bug. Yeah, in that case, that would make sense. And again, by the way, I'm saying there's so many things that could have gone wrong, but I have a feeling that's the trigger. It's still not cool at all because it's. I remember the same thing with the CRG. Like, it's making you feel nervous about playing with anything in the MCU. Yeah, definitely. Still like the airplane. I just hope they. I really hope they fix a bunch of things. What's making me nervous though is that they could have done that with the 310, right? So I don't really know what's causing that. I'm not gonna lie. And wait for the 380. Yeah, I'm not waiting after it, to be honest. Either we'll never see the fly-by-wire, which I'm starting to believe that's what's gonna happen. And the other possibility now is the in-build, but that's gonna be in probably 2 years, so I'm not really waiting after that. All in good time. If we're lucky, we're gonna get a 350 before the 380. Well, if we're lucky. I don't know if it's being... Oh crap, I completely forgot my... Okay, that's bad. As Sedba, I should climb... 340. Yeah, they said that it would be by the end of the year. But honestly, my gut's telling me that's gonna be a little bit longer than that. I would expect more, probably first quarter of 2025. But we'll see. I might be wrong again. I don't think a single dev was able to be on time once. I think the only exception was the Phoenix, and they completely went off rail for the block 2. Like, it did not go their way at all for block 2. We're still waiting, and it should have been completely out by now. I don't know anything about him, which is weird. I thought MS would be cramming that down our throat. You know what? I don't think they have to. That's my feeling as well. Simply because when 2024 comes out, like, there's most probably, it's just a feeling, they're gonna completely discontinue any support updates or anything on the 2020. So basically, if you're really into 2020, like, you will have to get on 2024, which to me looks, well, it feels very much like a natural progression. It's just, yeah, to me it's like, I don't know. And again, I might be wrong, it doesn't matter, that's just the way I see it. But I have a feeling that 2024 will be basically a big update instead of a new version, if that makes sense. But a big update indeed, like a lot of different things change massively. But still, my feeling is gonna look pretty much the same. I don't think anything visually is gonna be different. Performance hopefully will be different, but I don't think visually is gonna change much. I don't think it will add much stuff in terms of flight models and stuff like that, because that's not their goal right now. And again, by the way, I can totally be wrong. And again, MSFS 2024 is planned by the end of the year, so we're still very far. And quite frankly, I said that many times on stream, I'm tired of previews and announcements and maybe, and if eventually it will come out and stuff like that. I'm just tired of that, dude. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to read about it. I want to see it. I want to play with that. I don't know. I don't know. I get aggravated actually over time, hearing like, oh, that's coming, and many months after, what the hell happened to this project? And you were like, oh, it's dead. Okay, well, that's interesting. I remember Quality Wing was talking about 787. I would say 2 years ago now, maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago. And I learned no news whatsoever. They didn't talk, they didn't announce anything, and apparently they had a lot of problem. They lost devs. I don't know how exactly what happened or anything like that, but they lost a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's what it was. Quality Wing, actually I didn't mind it, to be honest. And I've heard good things in general about them. Not necessarily great things, but good things about them. I was very happy. Now we have I would say a solid 787 by working title, by default even. So I kind of don't care much. But anyway, my point is, I didn't care for them. Oh, there you go. My point being, they announced something, it's kind of a big deal, you really hope it's gonna happen, and you're like, oh, the project has been abandoned, oh, the company doesn't exist, oh, you know what I mean? Comes down to money for most, if not most people. I'm actually launching an add-on, none of the folks weren't chasing a profitable business. Yeah, I you know what, I think it's true and it's not true. It's either that, which I think is for payware, that's 100, well, close to 100% of the reason. And unfortunately for freeware, I know they don't owe us anything. I totally agree with that. But it's all on the volunteer base, right? So if they just, I don't know, shit hit the fan and they don't want to talk to each other, which by the way happened before, then the project is, you know, is going into sewers. We're ever going to see that 220 project? Yeah, but that's a very good point as well. From what I've seen as well is a lot of freeware, for instance, they start and there's like one or two very motivated person, but his field of expertise is like this wide, but they still they need other people to do other stuff, right? Because they're not able to do that, and obviously you cannot be a specialist in everything. It's not possible. You can be okay and everything, but not a specialist and everything. So basically at some point, like, they need somebody else who's as passionate as them, and oftentimes it doesn't happen. So that's where, like, it doesn't matter how well it evolved, it just stops after a while. My feeling about the A380 by fly-by-wire, by the way, will we see it? I hope so. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but we'll see. Is from what I've seen, the guy who did the modeling, the guy or guys who did the modeling, were very motivated, and I think there was a lot of them. But as soon as you came into systems and flight model, I don't think they have a lot of people, if any. So that's where, like, they get stuck. Like, it doesn't matter if you're like, it doesn't matter if your model looks so good. If everything else sucks, then what's the point? Like, the project is not gonna work. And don't get me wrong, I'm more than happy if that happens. My point is, I'm trying to be grounded about, will it ever happen, right? As much info on the A380. Yeah, remember one thing, Paul, though, they just announced their roadmap, right? I don't know, but I wouldn't be even surprised that the 380 is not even started. But it's probably what they think they will do. And if you think about it, if they do a 350, it totally makes sense to do a 380 because the systems are unbelievably similar, right? I know the airplane is completely different, but the systems and the visuals in the cockpit are very, very similar. So maybe that's a strategic, you know, decision, as like, okay, well, updating to that other airplane would not be as difficult than to go, I don't know, from let's say a Boeing 737 to an Airbus 380, for instance. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the gap is not as big. I love the boy that they're working the 380 and really welcome to the team. Absolutely, and that's the way to go, friendo. I did that to many people, FYI. If I like their work, I did that to actually 2 scenery developers so far. I said many, like I did that to 50 million people, but yeah. If I like what they do and I think it's free, it's kind of insane to me. So I'm more than happy to contribute. I feel like I owe that. But I'm very freaking nervous, though, to provide money before anything is happening. I don't know, it's making me very nervous. It's like crowdfunding. Well, it is exactly what it is. We're on of any sim at the moment. I think you're right. What do you think about the Zebo? I didn't try it, by the way, lately, but they just released the V4. And speaking to Melvin Leroy, he said that apparently it's pretty much back to the state, like the good state it was in Explain 11, which I think is a good sign. It took like, what, a year almost, but it's a good sign. It's pretty much on par with the did you try the latest version, Paul? I remember in Explain 11 it was definitely on par with the 737 from PMDG, and it's a freeware, so think about it. It's not as accessible as the fly-by-wire. What do you mean by that, Paul? I'm still salty. We don't have an LNAV. Oh, you mean VNAV? We have resources to release an E190. Yeah. I'm with you on that, Captain Platypus. I've been extremely positive about that project. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, okay, it's gonna take time. It's gonna take time. I get it. It's gonna take time. It's okay. It's gonna take time. And the improvement, yeah, no worries. The improvement, like, went fast as well. Like, each update you could see a big difference. When I saw, oh, what the hell, they released the 190? Dude, the 170-75 is not even done. Like, what the hell is that? And there's like weird bugs as well. Like, I wouldn't say broken bugs, not the stuff that breaks the airplane, but annoying bugs. To the point like, come on, dude, fix that, please. And yeah, right. I'm exactly like you, by the way. I'm a little, I guess salty is a nice word. I'm a little salty of thinking like, okay, dude, I was hoping for a stable, complete airplane before they release another early access. I don't know. I don't know. And even worse right now, I'm guessing, I don't know, but I'm guessing they're probably completely focused on fixing what's extremely wrong about the 190 and not doing anything at all on the 170 75. So yeah, I don't know. Boy, if I don't know, Mike's tries to issues. I completely lost faith in Boeing as an aircraft manufacturer already. What issues with the 787 though? Yeah, what issues? I know there was issues with the 350, but yeah. In terms of flying, I have many different airplanes I like flying. A lot of airplanes I like flying. If I had to choose, I would go Airbus. But I think it's mostly nostalgia. Because I started learning airliners in the 320. Actually in the fly-by-wire. Structural issues and many planes were grounded for a while. Oh really? You have an article or something about that? I believe you. I'm just curious to learn about it. Yeah, remember that weird I don't know. What is it? Qatar fiasco about the 350. Yeah, that's gonna be exciting, Paul. By the way, if I forget, Paul, and you think about it, remind me. I'm definitely gonna check it out. I'm not sure we'll fly it for the world flight though, but I'm definitely gonna check it out. No doubt about it. If they say they revamp the whole thing as well, that's a good sign. My first ever zero on a whole 3 new cabin model with the model of the 3 cockpit. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Alright, while we're at it, at least I'm at it. Whoops. Did I screw up? I did screw up. Look at that. Uh-oh. I didn't mean that. Did I just close? Yeah, I did. Oh, wow. Right. But for free, I guess I really can complain. Yeah, exactly. Same thing for me. It actually You know what? I don't know exactly how much that's true. Because I think they modified the cockpit, right? Those buttons on the side instead of underneath here. Which is very much the 300. Obviously, the 330, I mean. But anyway, I didn't compare exactly. Yeah, I just hope it looks more and feels more like its own thing instead of just an integration of the 320 Neo. Yeah, but even more modern Boeings, I really like, by the way, the 787. Really like the 787. It's probably my favorite airplane to fly right now. I just hope we get more and more updates on it by working title, but I have a feeling that's not gonna be a priority until, at the very least, until 2024. Might be wrong, but yeah. There it is. Oh, absolutely, Paul. I truly think it's a VATSIM ready airplane. Was this 777 just because the engine and range? It's a beast. Yeah, for sure. I've never flown them though. I never flew the 777. I mean, in sim. I think it was only available in P3D, but I never flew a good, at least. That's not true. I flew the one in Explain, and it was horrible. But let's just say that's a different story. By the way, don't mind me, I'm just updating a bunch of things. 77 is beautiful, just prefer to fly freighters as they tend to have better route networks than PAX aircraft. What do you mean better route networks? But I remember one flight factory released A350 abandoned it after taking everybody. That was a bad time for explain. Yep, word. Holy crap. Here's the thing though, Platypus, I got it on sale, I would say probably a couple of months after, not long after. And I was told like it's very average. Like it's not, it feel okay, not very average. The first thing I was told is it feels wrong. And I get it. I totally get it. There's some weird behavior about the airplane that feels freaking wrong. Carlos Justin's, hey, what's up? Are we serving stuff? Yeah, sure. Buckle up, friendo. But don't mind the cargo though. Not a lot of space for you. There is. There is. Actually, over there, there's a couple places, but not a lot. Actually, I think I can do that, can I? Yeah. There you go. See, there's a couple of places here. There's what? There's 5 spots. Yeah, there's 5 spots. Got some mind autopilot. Happy you got it figured out, Wally. For instance, to have better short haul routes for big planes because I don't have time to translate flight. All the time, if I want to fly a 74. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, in the end, you could fly whatever you want, but if you want to fly like real routes, of course. Average economy seat. Yeah, true. Yeah, and by the way, that's modeled. I don't know if you have seen that. I didn't play with it much, but yeah, the like the buttons are clickable and stuff. Now we're kind of outside, that's why it's not working, but I don't have a view. I should just set up a view for that actually. But you can actually operate the door and the lights and stuff like that. Basic stuff, but still. Oh. Nope. Why are we still? Oh, it's weird. Ooh, look at that. Anyway, you get the idea. Oh, there he is. Yeah, well, you have time to get running, to make food, to go back to your aircraft, do 1,000 setups, and we'll still be in the air. You have some time, friendo. So the like space should go. Yeah, I totally understand that. Over time, the one I don't care much about real routes. I think it's cool when you can get them right. But you know what my pet peeve is? I don't like flying. I don't like flying a livery that never had the actual airplane. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. If I were to fly the 300 with, I don't know. Well, I don't have a good example for that, but oh, there you go. If I flew a 320 with a Southwest livery, right? Or a 737 with a Spirit livery. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That is, I just don't like it. I don't do that, quite literally. If the company never flew that airplane, I just tend to not use it at all. Interline, but honestly, converting to metric is such a pain. Yeah, I didn't get the airplane. I was thinking about it. I saw many people actually buy it, and I decided not to. I figured maybe one day, but I'm not even sure I will. It looks like a huge pain in the ass to fly. It looks cool, don't get me wrong, but it looks cool. It looks, yeah, painful is the word. There's a bunch of airplanes that are quite a handful to fly, but they're still fun. This one looks like kind of a pain. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't have it, but yeah. I have way too many things here, but Oh, my bad. Wow. Could have gone wrong. There it is. There's some leaders. Yeah, purist. Because I only had a 7600 at the time. But the controllers were constantly asking me to confirm my craft type. It was pretty funny. Yeah, I figured. I have too many information here. Alright, let's go. That should be good. Save. Yeah, swap. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean. Hey, Black Cobra, what's up? We're going to Brazil. A place called Natal. In Brazil. And we have an escort that will have to refuel mid-flight, I'm sure. But let's not talk about that. Oh, meanwhile, there was a variant, by the way, true story. Like you could do refueling, mid-air refueling with a special version of the 300. Natal. Oh, is that so? I thought Natal literally means natality, like being born. Interesting. Makes sense. Who's for you? Got it. Like Feliz Navidad in Spanish. Or Navidad, I should say. Feliz means happy. Or, well, felicitation, I guess. BCBI. Yep, in Italian it's Natale. And it means only that, by the way, it doesn't mean anything else. In Italian, I mean, Nativity or Christmas. It was getting closer. Dude, I will believe it when I see it, Black Cobra. That is all. I don't know, man. I've heard that for more than a year now. I'll believe it when I see it. Not before. Used to say never disease or just the word Xmas either. Got it, got it, got it. Boom, boom. Flight, copy. Those. Boom. No, much closer. Yeah, that's the thing. You know what I mean? Like there's no ETA, there's nothing at all. And I don't blame them. FYI, I don't blame them. But I'll believe it when I see it. Even better, I'll believe it when somebody will actually fly it. I will go in further. I will believe it when I know there's a release date. Some more that World Tour. Hey, Melvin Leroy, what's up? Was speaking about you earlier. Bad stuff was coming out. No, that's not true. How's it going, friendo? Uh-oh. Ah, that's one thing I wanted to remove. We're flying across the Atlantic right now. We're going to Brazil. Yeah, and go check my friend Melvin. Great streamer. Almost said was reading fuel, great fuel or something. Great streamer, super fun, knows a lot, always ready to answer questions. I think I'm good. I just need to remove the date. Boom. Save. And boom ski. And that's where we are. Yeah, it's not appearing yet, but that's all right. Yeah, check it out. We did a lot, and the last two, maybe three stream, we only flew one leg because the leg was so freaking long, as you can see. It was almost this was planned to be almost 4 hours, so yeah. No, it's a long thing, but I don't know. It feels like traveling. It does. It's kind of stupid, but it does. Like the scenery is changing, the weather, like everything is changing as you move across the globe. Yeah, so far we've seen the Great North, Iceland, and we've seen the desert. Yeah. Like anyway, my point is it's been a big change. We're done with Europe now, and we're starting South America, and we'll come back later. I guess that's South America, but you get the idea. Yeah, we're doing that. Tomorrow, if everything goes well, I'm gonna stream 2 legs. So we're gonna do this leg and this leg. So basically this and this. So leg 18 and 19. If we're lucky on Friday, actually I'm confident we're gonna do that. We're gonna be ending the Friday evening in Antarctica. Isn't that nice? Oh, that's true, guys. I didn't announce that. I'm gonna be able to stream on Saturday. Big, huge exception. I'm gonna be able to stream on Saturday, so that's gonna be something. It's gonna be the first time in a very, very long time, more than a year, that's for sure, that I've streamed. I'm gonna be streaming 6 days out of 7 during a week. And long hours is that as well, so there's that. So yeah, on Saturday. Oh, that's the other thing as well. I was thinking, wanted to have an idea what you guys think of that. Was thinking of maybe starting a little bit earlier on Saturday, like probably a lot earlier actually. Probably in the afternoon. That's what I got the plans already. So yeah. What legs? It would be on Saturday. It would be Antarctica to where is that? Chile. Yeah, when we would end up in Concepcion. So Antarctica, south of Chile, north of Chile. And on Monday we'll do that freaking long ass leg. That's a long leg, by the way. That is a tall person. This one's gonna be very long. I think it's close to 6 hours, and this one as well. It's this one is one of the longest. Antarctica to Japan. Jesus. Well, no. Oh yeah, and for those who don't know, FYI, I can say that in advance. I couldn't find anything in that area, but I found a freeware for the American Samoa airport. There's not a lot going on over there, believe me. And even further, like there's not a lot going on. It was not that easy either. Anyway, we'll see in the future, but most probably will not go as south for next year or something like that. Got a freeware for it too. Did you ever spawn into it? As in, like, does it look cool? I just got it for this. Up here, one of the Samoan Islands. Really? Never did? Yeah, same. If there is, I'd be interested to take a look at it. Actually. By the way, Wally, your autopilot seems to be on point. Look at that, stable and everything. Do some googlage. All right, let me know. I'm not gonna change the leg anyway, but if there's a payware for that is exact location, I would be interested. That's for sure. Yeah, I need to look into that. I would say maybe Saturday start flying at maybe 3 or 4 p.m. something like that, Eastern time. So that would be, I have no idea what that would be. NSTU. I can tell you that right away. NSTU, yes. November Sierra Tango uniform. Oh, you must be kidding me. Oh, no. You, nope. No good. We do have a fail sound. I'll do it for you. There it is. Manually done. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Thank you. You're welcome, sir. See, that's what happened when you try to help. I laugh at you. No, I don't. Hold on, I was doing something. I'm very inefficient right now. Oh, there's something I forgot as well. I need to remove. Yeah, there you go. Ah, crap. See, I'm kind of an idiot. Why am I not doing that? Oh no, the dates will not be the same. Apparently I removed it there. Yeah, I did remove it there. Alright. Oh crap. Replace. Replace all. And let's go. Win-win. Boom. Melvin! Thank you so much for the sub, my friend. It means a lot. Helps the stream a lot. Motivates me. All of that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean that with all my heart. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you too for being part of it. And to be so nice and all of that. Thank you. I just can't catch up to you. Oh, really? Uh-oh. SG, I don't see you anymore. I still see Wally, so it might be just temporary thing. Oh, check it out, guys. What the hell? Oh, not really. Like, visually it looks like we're halfway there, but according to... that's weird. Uh-oh. Can wait a little bit, maybe you'll just reappear. SG, you remember you took off like way later than I did. So my point is maybe you're catching up, but it's so slow that it's barely noticeable. Check it out. That looks cool. I'm gonna say that. And there it is empty. All right, save. I think I did that already. Oh, wait a second. Uh, 48 versus 450. Yeah, my cost index is quite fast actually today. Actually, that's even more than... Oh, 450. You mean you're slower than I am? Really? Are you getting the same wins? I'm getting 233 at 30. Really? Okay, that's kind of strange. Okay, we agree that it's not normal. Like, it shouldn't happen. I'm not even at the maximum right now. 67 us. Okay, well, that's a huge difference, friendo. Yeah, that's a huge difference. Maybe you could try to go at 32 right now. Oh, actually, that's not true. I should climb... Wally, I'm gonna climb at 34. Profile. Well done. Well done. Well done. I didn't see that coming. All right, whatever. Whatever. Back. All right, let's go. Let's see, yeah, we're going to Seychelles. How cool is that? Wow, that cannot be faster than that, I think. Boom. And boom. And boom. And share flight and copy. And check it out. I'm doing that there. Believe it or not, I'm doing something that that is useful. Believe it or not. It's really funny you're doing editing. Oh, that's what. Okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, it really depends on. Oh, where the hell is everybody? Uh-oh. Oh, there you are. Yeah, it's probably because of the airplane itself. Are you on live weather, Wally? I still don't see you, by the way, SG. We can change servers. Oh, actually, maybe SG, try that on your side. Try changing server, stay there for like 30 seconds, and then come back and see if you just reappear somehow. Remember that worked sometime? If you can, of course. Ooh, we're right in that layer. Oh, there you go. SG is back. Which day and time? I'm on live weather, friendo. So live weather, just put it there. In terms of time, it's local 10:30. And you're back. Let's go. Yeah, the only thing that, in my opinion, is kind of important if you wanna be able to is just make sure that live weather is on, because the winds and stuff like that are gonna screw up with many different things. Time doesn't matter, but still. Oh, my time is so close to yours. Oh, really? Again, just a suggestion, Wally. You do as you wish. It's all about having fun. I think we passed the midpoint. I want to get you up. Yeah, exactly. You could easily do that, actually. All right, we're at 3-4. I'm gonna change that here. 3-4-0. Boom. And by the way, we were talking about problems that we had with the 300. That is one of them. If I recall, changing altitude on profile screws up like the VNav on descent. And I'm not sure why. It looks like a bug to me, but yeah. Sometimes just doing, let's say that, for instance. And going back to profile. Oh, I screwed it up. See? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I'm not able to change it so far. Yeah, that's... I don't know. I refuse to believe that's normal. Anyway. No worries, SG, thank you for flying. Yeah, there you go. It screwed up something. I shouldn't be seeing that right now. I don't know. I really don't know. Why I climbed to 3-4 is it's simply because it was a step climb on my flight plan. And there you go. Very strange to me still. Yeah, 26, look at that. No, he stayed at 44. Yeah, anyway, he has way more wind at 44 than we do at 3-4. Like way more wind. I think it's 84 that he said. We have 26 right now. And it's headwind as well, so big difference. Well, that's true, I can do that. $175, so 150, just say 300. Yeah, it's very strange. That just appeared. Hopefully that won't cause a problem, but I cannot guarantee that. What a freaking strange... What temperature is it? -11. It's kind of awkward. Let's do that just in case. So, BCBI to FS. Yeah, let's go. End date, and I removed it. That's fine. We're doing that to La Réunion. All right, I'm going in. And next one, it's gonna go right there. Only thing I need to remove for now is the date. Everything else I can automate, that's not a big deal. Boom, and save. As you can see, I'm still, that's the whole route, the whole plan basically. And as you can see, all of those need, from here to there, they still need a route. I have a feeling actually, Eric is changed every 2 months, I believe, something like that. Yeah, I have a feeling I might have to rebuild some of them, but that's not a big deal anyway. FMEE to Johannesburg, South Africa. Share flight, copy, and we continue. Boom. Go to the beginning. I'm gonna remove date, which is right there. Save. I bought it, by the way. I just didn't register that one. FAOR to Nairobi, Kenya. That ain't fair. Sure flight, copy. And we're back right there. Go back to beginning. We find date. And we delete it. Boom. Save. And we gone. I'm not gonna do the whole thing, but I'm gonna try to do a lot though. Where are we at? Nairobi. Yeah, I would have to do at least twice what I just did. Until leg 48. So until here, including this one. Jeddah. Crap. Calculate, let's go. I'm gonna delete this and delete this. Analyze. Crap. Alright, got it. Boom. And boom. Okay, for those who are curious who are not at all developers, FY, that's literally a link, HTTPS something, and the way it works, that's why you can modify it right there. Those are parameter. This is basically the variable, which in that case is airline, and the result in that case is nothing. And when you go to another variable, there's always this sign, which I don't know what it's called in English. We call that Peerluk in French, right there. And you can see that's another variable equal, well, nothing in that case as well, but origin is a variable equal. That's the result of it. So basically it's saying that the origin should be this and destination should be this. It's pretty easy to understand when you get it, when you know what it is, and therefore that's why I'm able to modify that directly. Let's remove that. And let's remove that. Analyze route. Oops. Let's do that. Copy. Let's remove that. None. Route. Share. Copy. And another one. Boom. And we do the same thing. And if I knew a way I could remove the date directly, I would do it. I did not find any. The date and a couple of other things actually. Save. Waiwa. Islamabad in Pakistan. Let's go and let's go, and I copy that, copy, remove that, copy that back, share flight, copy, and we are continuing. Thank you guys so much for flying along. That's a lot of fun no matter what. Even though we're seeing a lot of nothing while flying, but that's part of a world flight, right? A world tour. Alright, to let's go. .5. Well, apparently that's gonna be that. Copy. Remove. Paste. Air flight. Copy. And another one. Boom. Back. And we remove the date as well. Getting there, guys. We're getting there. Oh, wow. Oh, there it is. Analyze route. Let's go. I need to be fast here. Boom. Execute. And date. Remove. Whoops. Almost made a mistake here. Save. And move on to the next one. Until where I said? Trying to. Oh, look at that. We're almost there. 45. I said until 48 included. So after here. But not after, but before here, we stop basically at this one. Over to Shanghai. .8, 6.2. A huge difference. And Another one. Boom. Boom. Save. Yangyi or Yangji. Yangji, I believe. SPD to ZYYJ. Okay. Holy crap, dude. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, there you go. We're not flying above North Korea. That's kind of funny. Oh, that is funny. Let's go. I'm gonna remove that. Analyze route. Let's go. Boom. Almost done, guys. By the way, this is all the information. Like when you click on that link, to load in with the correct flight plan, that's exactly what you load in. Whoa, dude, Wally, you freaking scared me. I don't think you can be closer to that. Well, that's not true. No, I'm not. That's not a challenge. Holy crap. Holy crap. Thank you so much, guys, for the support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for an extremely huge thank you for the subs as well. It is very, very, very much appreciated, and I absolutely appreciate that you're using your money to support the stream. It means a lot. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna be really freaking fast, I can see that. Boom, at the beginning, and remove date. Save, and I believe this is the last one, for now at least. Here is gonna be, this one's gonna be the longest leg of the whole tour. I think it's close to 7 hours. Boom. 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 Back. And delete the date, and we're done. Yo. Save. Let's go. Oh. Oh, actually, just for fun, I'm gonna do this one. Is it skipping on the other one? Going to Terrace. There's an airport in BC, in northern BC, which is a cool place, and I've landed there maybe 4 or 5 times now, and it was always foggy, and I do mean always. Copy. Paste. Chair. Copy. There you go. And last time we do that, at least for now. Like that. Save, and we're good. Alright, sorry about that. That boring part, but unfortunately it's kind of needed at times. Yeah, I don't think SG is Oh, no, he's totally... No, he's gaining. Slowly, but he's definitely gaining. Oh, look at that. 7478. Just passed us. Really doubt we will see it, but somewhere. Alright, let's close that. Let's close that. Let's do that. Execute. And there you go. That's not reloaded yet, but anyway, it's gonna be. What is done right now, you can see that... Whoa, what's happening here? Why am I losing... Oh, there's a delay. Look at that. I did not know that. Basically, the routes are done for this, and the routes are done for this, and even this one. So we only need 10 more, and we'll have all the routes. And I'm hoping my best that the routes will still work after after the update of Iraq. But I believe the update's gonna happen, if I'm not wrong. By the end of February, I think so. Yeah, I think so. And yeah, just to give you an idea of what's gonna happen, check it out. We're gonna do that hopefully by the end of Saturday. We're gonna be at Concepcion and do that, and do all of that, and I did the plan until here, literally here, which means that we'll start and continue over there. Whoops, what am I saying? There. So as soon as we're back in Northern America, we're gonna be on the last stretch. But one thing at a time. We're not there. Hey ZJet, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome back. How's it going? I'm good. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, meanwhile, I need water. Excellent to take off. Oh, really? What flight are you doing, friendo? Gatwick to Inverness. Oh, nice short flight. That's like, what, an hour and a half? Something like that? Almost 2 hours? Apart from VetSim, is there any other plugins that sync XP and MSFS traffic? Yes, there is. The problem is it's not working well to the point that I uninstalled it. Oh crap, what was it? Hold on. Trying to remember the friggin' plugin. Join FS, exactly. The problem is I had trouble with it, to be honest. But at the same time, I didn't try it in a very long time, so who knows. Let's go right there. You need a client per... Exactly. You need a client per sim. So it's a different client for Explain and MSFS, I believe. The other thing that was kind of complex is the model matching. But again, I didn't even try that in a very long time. Oh, let's go. See? I still have it apparently. Uh-oh. Did I break something? Or I might just have. Oh no, it's making me nervous. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's not good. Maybe there's I don't know, maybe there's a new version. I have no idea. Oh, let's go. Yeah, it's probably a very bad idea to play with that right now. I'm just gonna leave it there anyway. But yeah, the biggest I would say annoyance with that is the model matching. Obviously, if you do not care at all about model matching basically means for instance, Wally right now is flying the F-35, and the reason why we actually see an F-35 is because I have a model of an F-35, and in my case it's very simple. I have the mod myself. Same thing with SG. For fun, Wally, if you're still here, can you tell me what I look like on your screen? Because I know you don't have the A300, therefore it's gonna show up something else. Point is, if you don't want to break your head, you can just say every airplane looks like a Bonanza or something. Like that's a very easy you know, thing to do. But if you want that to look a little bit nicer, then it starts to be a bit more complex. And that's where FSLTL, for instance, for VetSim made it very, very simple. Very simple. Unbelievably simple, actually. I'm just gonna get myself some water. Right there, so BRB in 30 seconds. tomorrow I have to drive to Montreal. Oh, there you go. Check it out. Unable to find substitute model for 20. Okay. Yeah, there you go. I don't even remember how that works, to be honest. I think it's some kind of peer-to-peer thing. Yeah, scan for models. Scan. That probably is a bad idea to do that, but... Ugh. Uh-oh. It just closed. Hopefully that's not a bad thing. Oh boy. It literally closed. I don't know. I don't know. Took a minute to start over, so... And I think I'm not on the latest version either. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, I believe this is some... I don't know, I'm not sure, but I think it's some kind of peer-to-peer thing. And again, it's not really that it... Well, that's not true. It does not... It never really worked perfectly for me anyway. And yeah, there you go. You can create like a hub, I think they call it, and you can even lock it. Oh, look at that voice server, really. TeamSpeak. It says 2022, so... Smoke. Oh, interesting. Oh, the feature allows you to iteratively build your own formation flight or air show with mixed aircraft. That's can be present on group or pilots can be present on VSM or the same as yeah, true. Like from the old era flight sim, I'm surprised no one else built a modern version of this. I truly think my explanation to that is that people who fly on X-Plane usually care only about VSM or IVA or whatever network, and the people who fly on MSFS either care about VSM or the multiplayer in MSFS. So that's my my reasoning behind it. That could be a project, Paul. That's a big deal. Yeah, Join FS never restarted. Everything's bugged, but and again, the last thing I want to do is CTD on this flight. No burning there, sorry for them personally waiting on this. Beyond this. Yeah, you told me about that. I'm actually, I don't know. Beyond, I should say. Oh, there it is. Just a quick second. Okay, really? Like there's no version. Is it 19? No. Oh. Wow. I have the latest version, by the way. And it is not new. Map? Oh, look at that. There's a map too. Oh, crap. Ugh. Oh my god, that is a very annoying advertisement. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, and you can see it's not very popular basically. But I think I don't remember exactly, but there's something like you don't see every hub possible. You only see like the public one. I don't remember exactly, to be honest. Oh, good God, that's not helping the situation. Oh my God, that's so intrusive. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I don't really get what's that about. Anyway, point is, you get the idea. "14 aircraft detected." So it gives you a very good point, a very good idea that that Vesm is much more popular than this. That's actually not even fun. Even though it's not the same thing, I get that. How many people right now? Can I see that here? I think I can. Whoops. Data. Lights. Alright. Either it's low. Yeah, I'm not getting any data. I'm pretty sure that's not normal. Anyway, I don't know how many airplane, but like you can see, it's I'm gonna say in the hundreds. Look at that, 3/4 of the length of the freaking Jesus Christ of the leg. Wow. Me no talk good. I mean, we still see that, but nothing. I don't know. Like it didn't react weirdly, at least yet. So I'm gonna say that's a win. Yeah, for those who don't know, I'm trying my best to post shorts and TikToks and stuff like that. And it's starting to slowly happen. The main goal of it, if you guys could join, that'd be definitely helpful. The main goal for me is to bring people to socials, I believe. Yeah. To bring people to the stream, because discoverability for stream sucks. It's really bad. For people to just stumble upon your stream is yeah, it's not great. But that seems to be helpful, and people seems to they seem to appreciate the clips and stuff, so that's pretty cool. Well, still nothing. Nope. I just realized it's missing some. There it is. I'll make that link even longer. Boom. Okay, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, that's 6. All right. Twitter, TikTok. Is it working? Yes, it is working. All right, let's go. I should probably add thread, but I'm not gonna. All right, let's go. Let's try something real quick. I'm not sure that's gonna work, but oh, it does work. I think I figured it out then. Oh wow, I think I figured it out. Interesting. What if I do that? Yeah, it does work. Oh wow, okay, I just realized something. Do or do not. There is no try. Came back to you there. Yep, correct, correct. Welcome back, friendo. Yeah, exactly. That does not work yet. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I just realized something. Anyway, parts of the integration with Kick is not the greatest at the moment, and apparently it's not related directly to what I'm using. On the screen, I was testing commands actually in Kick. Never gets old. Yeah, some stuff that there's there's a need for a reason. Yeah, you know. Hope the evening is going well for you, friendo. Oh, look at that. Hey, Flagtown. Hello, hello. Military escort today. Yep, indeed. We have Wally right there. We had Knacker, I believe, earlier. But yeah, somehow, yeah, we have infinite fuel for this F-35. That's a crazy long flight for an F-35. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, sorry, I actually forgot about that. I opened it and I completely forgot. I need to look at those videos actually. Yes, and I'm gonna check for you, buddy. You have enough fuel for the both of you. Oh, I do? Yeah, that's true, actually. By the way, true fact of matter, truth thing. Oh, there he is. Out of the autopilot. You know, oh god. In-flight fueling, whatever that's called. Explain made a mod, actually, a variant for the A300. And it's pretty cool. You can go in the back and basically set up a fueling, and you can see the airplane coming in and, you know, plug in, and you can see the fuel going to it and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. What to be battle? Yeah, exactly. I was saying we're carrying diamonds and gold from Ghana. It's definitely needed. Also, SG is flying extremely very important people. Nobody knows exactly. It's top secret, but it is what it is. Very classified document. They are unbelievably classified. MD. Okay, I'm gonna start set up the arrival. We're still quite far, by the way. We're not close, but we're getting there. Well, actually, very soon we're gonna be entering the it's called as Amazonica Center. Right now we're in Atlântico Center, which is the Atlantic Center from Brazil. That's what I get, at least. It's freaking huge. Is the recipe for Coke? Is it a real one? Okay, 473. Boom. Be careful here. Progress. I could do that. It would be SBSG, so SBSG 12. Oh wow, that is not that far. Actually, we're really close. 305 from destination. Mostly guarded secret in the world. Yeah, I don't know about that though. You know what's strange about that, and that I don't know, that part in my opinion kind of funny. If you Google it online, there's a lot of like clone of Coke, and they are unbelievably different. Like the recipes are completely different. And I've seen a video of that cool Montrealer actually who's doing a video about food in general, and he tried like 3 or 4 of them, and each of them he said it doesn't taste like Coke. Like, it tastes good, it does taste good, it just doesn't taste like Coke. Like that's not what it is. This Coke is highly secretive, kept confidential for many years. The Coca-Cola company says, yeah, how do they make it then? And they make it all over the world. I don't know, it's kind of Stone Vault Company headquarters in Atlanta, Georgia. Well, you know, that's our next raid. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's not looking good because that is not showing at all. EDEV is at 0. Oh, no, that's normal. That's normal. No, it's always making me nervous. No, we're still far. We're still far. Not before femur, which I think is a funny waypoint name, but... check it out. I'm sure I'm gonna be able to find one. Oh, there you go. That's that YouTuber right there. Oh crap. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. Le Gourmet TV. Okay, that's kind of funny. There's a website about that. Ooh, website is down. Oh crap. Okay, another one that doesn't exist. Yeah, that's not a thing. I should have anyway, I don't remember, it doesn't matter, but the guy is that's pretty cool. I talked about him actually before. He made the recipe, for instance, for a Montreal smoked meat, Montreal spice mix, for instance, stuff like that, and he tested like a lot of stuff. This thing is kind of trying very old recipes, which usually I'm gonna say there's a good reason why it's super old and nobody knows about it anymore. But the point is, yeah, he made a video, maybe even more than one, about the clones of the Coke recipe that are available online. Okay, is that true? And yeah, each one of them, he said quite literally that he was not none of them, like, they tasted close to it, but it was very obviously not the same thing. Yeah, check it out. Coke's recipe vault. Coca-Cola S secret recipe goes on display museum. Okay. I love the fact that it's a vault, but it's open. Vault. Vault. Yeah, I'm not able to find it. Anyway. While we have time, let's look at that.
Now this is a one-to-one representation of what we're seeing from beyond ATC into the sim. Hello and welcome to the Natal model. It's been a little quiet lately, but rest of the user interface, rendering anything, in the actual program. So it's kind of funny to think that you're looking at this really basic UI, you know, with just like buttons and drop-down menus, but behind that is actually a full simulation of the 3D space that's happening. We built this because in order to make the injector work, we need to know where all the planes are at any given moment. We're controlling them directly. As there's multiple ways to actually control the aircraft in the sim, all the ones on the market right now hand off the traffic into the sim, into Microsoft Flight Simulator, and say, here's the plane I want at this position at this time. I want it to go do this, and the sim takes over. This is what causes the massive FPS drop when you run a program that is injecting traffic. What we're doing is doing custom control of that aircraft. That means that this is much more FPS friendly, but the downside, of course, is that we have to control where the airplane is at any given moment. That becomes very challenging. And the first thing we need to do is get the actual airport data. So here I'll load LAX, and this is coming straight from the sim. This is loading it from the scenery file that you have on your computer. So if two different people have two different scenery files, Beyond ATC will look at whatever scenery file you have and load the airport according to that. That means if the taxiways are wrong,
it's basically what FS Traffic's doing right now.
It's not great that it's not giving the correct taxiways.
Not doing it well, charts, but it's doing that right now.
Same taxiways that you see in the sim, which to us is the most important thing. So whatever your scenery file looks like on your computer, that's what Beyond ATC will see. So this is being loaded from LAX on my computer here. And what we're doing is getting a bunch of points and connections and then recreating them in our 3D world in order to represent the airport. So this was the first step, and just getting this airport to load was a huge amount of work. So now that we have the airport, the next step is that we have to make outgoing paths to the runways. And the reason that we do this is because we need to create common paths that allow planes to follow each other down specific routes. There's no way to know that this particular taxiway is outgoing and this particular taxiway is incoming, right? Because yes, we can custom code that for a specific airport, for 10, for 100, but there's 40,000 plus airports in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So
well, get them coding, man.
What we need to do is create a rule set for how every single airport will work by default, and then later on we can go add custom standard operating procedures for that airport if that's, you know, something that players want for that specific airport. So in order to do that, we generate a plane at every single gate, and we move that plane out to where it's trying to go. So let's say in this case we generate a plane right here at this gate, and we send it out to 24 left, which is the outgoing runways in this case. We have 25 right and 24 left are the two outgoing runways. And these aren't real planes. These are like fake planes that are used to cache data about how we want to create our paths. So we generate one here, send it out, and then store its path. Then we go over next gate, do the same thing. The next gate, do the same thing. And we're going to start to get paths that overlap each other quite a bit. There's going to be a common element of that path that once we store them, we can go through all the paths that we stored, find the overlapping points, and figure out what's the most common path that airplanes use to get to the runway. Think of it like a heat map, right? So the more stuff goes over that spot, the more likely it is that we reassign that spot to the outgoing path. And that gives us these common paths, which is what you're seeing in green here. So the green represents what the airplanes want to take the most to get to their destination. If it's white, they'll basically try and avoid it if possible. So incoming aircraft, aka aircraft that are landing and coming off the runway, they try and avoid the green. Whereas aircraft that are outgoing, aka going from the gate to the runway, they try and take the green path. So let's show that off by spawning just one aircraft. Remember, this is only in our debug environment.
That's a good idea.
And this is our airplane. This is our injector right here, working with our own data. So we built all this. None of this is being handled by Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is completely beyond ATC doing all of this. So you can see here, he adheres to the green as much as possible. You can see that little blue line is the line that he's expecting to take to get out to the runway. So we put a large amount of work into making sure that the plane slows down around corners, they turn correctly, they do all the things that they need.
It did not turn correctly right
now.
there.
In a realistic way. Because again, keep in mind, none of this is being done by the sim. This is all being done by us. So we're completely recreating how airplanes work, how they fly, how they move. This is beyond ATC's custom injector in every sense. So one airplane's cool. You can tell it's working. But where the real heavy lifting comes in is how to sequence many airplanes, right? For example, when you have a conflict, you have lots of airplanes all trying to leave at once. Who gets the right of way? How do you yield to each other? So let's go ahead and spawn 20 airplanes. They'll slowly come in over time as I spawn them in. And we can watch the system at work.
That's pretty cool.
So you can see already he's yielding to him. And as more planes start to come out, we'll start to get more conflicts.
It's kind of funny that everybody's getting out at the same time. Oh.
This was the hardest thing that we had to do and represented the most amount of time that we had to work on this problem.
Oh.
This is what I call the train track problem. If you think of a taxiway as a train track, only one
Boom.
airplane can occupy that train track going in opposite directions at a time. However, if they're going in the same direction, they're allowed to occupy the same train track, but they can't occupy the same space, aka they can't move on top of each other. So we had to create a system of switches and tracks that essentially say this plane's allowed to enter this segment at this time. In a game like Railroad Tycoon, you're the player is the one that's creating all the switches and tracks. So we know the data ahead of time in that situation, and we're able to very easily process it. But for this situation, we have no idea. The airport is just an arbitrary collection of points. So we have to evaluate the entire airport and figure out what's the most reasonable place to put the switches, put the tracks, and how to turn those switches back on and off, which requires a lot of high-level logic.
Honestly, if I was a Sobo, I would be on a call with those guys right now. I would be figuring out, like, they bought a lot of third-party stuff.
The system also allows for airplanes that have been waiting a long time to start moving their priorities up higher. So if another airplane is coming down here and has reserved this entire segment, the airplane that's waiting here can push himself in a higher reservation point and move himself in front of that airplane so he's allowed to leave sooner.
It was weird
so
waiting.
He's leaving.
Fine.
And he will soon follow after. We have the same situation happening over here. And I just spawned many, many airplanes, all leaving at once. So this probably represents something more than any realistic airport will ever see. But the system needs to work no matter how much we throw at it. And as you can see, it's working beautifully. Everything is waiting on everything else. Nothing's intersecting each other. They're all nicely queued, and they all have order.
Yeah.
So we can go ahead and spawn some incoming aircraft now. Make things even more complicated for the system. So now we have this airplane that just landed. Obviously, it's not realistic that they landed right next to each other, but this is just for testing purposes, so just bear with me while I explain this. So these airplanes now are going to try and avoid the green paths. And if we look over here, this gives us these really cool paths where we have the outgoing airplanes taking this path, and we have the incoming airplanes. They step aside over here, and they go around the outgoing path to try and take an incoming path. The same thing as this plane. You see he joins up with the incoming path right here. So they'll do that and get themselves all the way to their gates. All the while, the outgoing airplanes are taking a different path to get themselves to the runway. This creates some really realistic airport interactions where you have a lot of incoming airplanes and outgoing airplanes all working at the same time in synchronicity and not running into each other, avoiding each other, yielding to each other, and waiting for each other's turn. We'll see that he slow down around the corner. And then once they get to the straightaway, they can speed up to 30 knots.
There you go, 30 knots. See, that's exactly what I said. Pilot's life doesn't like 30 knots of taxi.
And staying in line in a perfect sequence.
Backtrap type singer with no alternative. Yeah, that's a very good question. Maybe
All right,
we'll talk
let's get
about
to
it.
the good stuff. So go ahead and load KLAX. And again, this is coming from the sim. So we go back over to Microsoft Flight Simulator. What I'm seeing here is an exact mirror of what I see
we're not
in
gonna
the
see.
ATC. This translates directly into this. So let's go ahead and load an aircraft. So I spawned him in. And now, if I go back to Flight Sim, there he is. Now this is a one-to-one representation of what we're seeing from beyond ATC into the sim.
Yeah, so basically all the logic is done with their software, but it's just injecting the model live into MSFS.
All right, but that's just one airplane. You don't want to see 40. You all want to see 50. Let's do it.
Well,
so I'll load in 40 aircraft. They'll slowly trickle in over time. And now, if I switch back over here, we can see them.
the thing is, FS traffic is already doing that. Is it doing that better? Holy crap, that airplane is fast. Yeah, I would love to know. Anyway, all in good time, I guess.
We'll wait for them to all get spawned in.
We'll see, like,
And I can show you
how
that the
well it
simulation
does
can
it.
hold up to almost any number of aircraft that you throw at it. Now here's the thing I really want to draw attention to. I put the FPS counter up here. 84 FPS, hovering around 90.
Yeah, it's probably the
I'll go
default.
ahead and look at the entire airport so you know it's not a fluke. So there's
Yeah,
all
it's
the
probably
airplanes
the
we're just looking
default
at.
one. It's not the unit-built one.
93 FPS.
The traffic consistent, but this plugin is more about ECC and AI for. Yeah, the point is I just spawned about the stuff that really interested me, Paul. I'm gonna check the rest.
So right now, they don't have any animations or anything, but this is the easy part. Adding the animations, adding the sound, that's nothing compared to getting the things to actually move properly, to actually get the simulator to recognize what Beyond ATC is asking it to do. So that's our next step. We'll get all that working, but this was the hard part. And the fact that this is working so seamlessly and so flawlessly is a huge milestone for us.
Well, good for you guys.
You still see it's still holding strong at around.
How far away it is from it? I think they're already beyond.
And keep in mind, I'm running a debug environment.
Hold on.
So
Beyond.
this is the optimized version. This is just the very first version that we got.
The date that they said they would release
so I have
it.
no doubt that as
I might be wrong about that, but
even better.
I think they announced it on the Flight Sim.
Now, how are we doing this?
Expo, and I'm
what is causing
pretty
the FPS
sure
to be
they're
so much
already
higher than the other traffic injectors?
beyond it.
That's because the other traffic injectors take a very different method when they're injecting traffic. What they say is they say to Microsoft Flight Simulator, spawn the airplane here, and I want to send it over to here, and here's all the waypoints I want it to use. Then it takes the aircraft and it hands it off to MS. And MS then, that's the one that runs it. It's the one doing the calculations on how to get them from A to B. The The injector can do some interesting stuff to try and change the directionality of how they're all working. It can say, oh, I want you to take this waypoint or take this waypoint, but ultimately, Microsoft Flight Simulator is the one choosing where the airplanes are at any given moment. That's not the path that we took. We're directly controlling the traffic because we have this 3D engine that we're essentially tackling this like a video game. We built all these systems to tell these aircraft where to be at any given moment, and we're sending Microsoft Flight Simulator the directions on where to put these aircraft.
So basically, I'm guessing he's
so every single spot that they're at, we're telling
he's
it
talking
every
about
single
FS
frame
traffic,
to
most
match the
probably.
positions from beyond ATC. That means that Microsoft is doing none of the calculations. That means that Flight Sim is doing absolutely nothing under the hood to determine how these aircraft function, how they work, how they spawn, how they move, all of this stuff. It's just following the orders of beyond ATC up to where to put these things. The calculation of doing that when you hand it off to Microsoft Flight Simulator is incredibly expensive. We're bypassing that entire step, and that's what's allowing us to get
that crazy
90
cool
FPS that we're getting right
FPS.
here. So, after these initial tests, I'm starting to feel very confident saying that not only can BATC be one of the best ATC sims on the market, it can also be one of the best traffic injectors on the market. And I'm very happy it's going to be able to do both, because what that means
I'm
is
really
you're gonna
wondering
get
about
full
the
ATC
models as
experience
well.
top to bottom. You'll hear all of these aircraft give callouts. You'll hear ground telling them to hold short. Since we know what all these aircraft are doing, we know where they're trying to go, we know what they're thinking at any given moment, we know all the context around how to do callouts for them. So that means that we can have this one follow company out on taxiway Bravo or whatever, right? It gives us a lot of really cool options and versatility to be able to add really cool ATC callouts and interactions between the airplanes. And because the player airplane is just one of these airplanes in the system, right now the system is looking at our airplane, which is sitting over here, as one of these many traffic airplanes. It doesn't know the difference between them. So it's going to do callouts to the player exactly as it would do callouts to them, which means that if you're stuck in a line, it's not going to prioritize you. Maybe that's for better or worse, but we'll get all that ironed out, I'm sure. But it should provide the most realistic experience possible. Because again, it's not giving you, the player, priority. You're just one of these airplanes, and our system doesn't know the difference.
Well, I don't
So
like that.
obviously here they're just despawning when they get to the runway. The next step is going to be to get them to take off and enter the airways and then communicate with each other and pass each other off to the different frequencies. But honestly, this was the hard part. This represents the hardest thing that we had to do, is how to sequence all these different airplanes on the ground, how to make sure they don't run into each other, how to make sure they
good for you,
follow
brother.
direct paths and everything. Once
That's
they're in the air,
pretty cool.
the air is a
And
lot
there
more
you
wide
go.
open than the ground, and so that should be much easier to sequence the
Sorry,
airplane.
I'm not seeing top of the sun. Oh, that freaking sucks, dude. As soon as you change something, it's broken. What if I do that? What happens? Hey, Bunda, what's up? Cheers to you, friendo. How's it going? Yeah, there you go. It's broken, basically. Ah. Whoop! All of a sudden we have something. I'm back on my original cruise altitude. Maybe it's related to that. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's probably related to that. Whoa! Uh-oh. Did I lose? Oh, there it is. Sorry, Wally. Should have said that. I'm gonna lose my escort. Whoa, check it out. What is that? Some kind of very small island? Oh, yes, it is. What the? Scary. Alright, look at that. I don't understand the logic. I'm sure it's not. Well, I don't know. I really doubt that's normal, that I'm seeing that like this, but that freaking arrow should have been there before. The optimal 3-4. It was at 3-4. I don't know, whatever. So we're almost there, people. 1,900 and 900. Okay. Ah, crap. Yeah, I did that before. That sucks. Yeah, alright, whatever. The VNAV is broken right now. Not like in a huge way, but it is broken. Okay, dude, you need to wake up. Like, you can see it's not following that anymore. Anyway, it's all that stuff that I hope they eventually fix. It's just annoying. That's what it is. Annoying. I don't think it's the end of the world, but it's definitely annoying. Yeah. Gonna try to follow that manually. Hopefully, I don't know actually. Hopefully, when I'm there, I'm gonna be able to hit profile, but I have a feeling it's not gonna be able to do that. Land ho! Brazil ahead! Ahead, I should say. Yeah, that's true. I can do that. Which is 109. 7. 120. Boom. Alright. Let's see if we can manage that, no problem. How freaking clear is that? Holy. I think I left my... yeah. Looks almost like a mistake. So freaking clear right now. Yeah, look at that. We're from Cape Verde and we're going to Natal. Yeah, I'm doing the ILS Yankee 1-2 via the NIMPY transition, which is basically kind of an RNAV. There's no arrival from this side, they're all from the other side, so which is totally understandable. Like, that's a small airport. I really doubt there are international flights like from the east. All right, we should be on the ground, I would say, probably in less than 20 minutes. At least I hope. What? Fear of conflict. Oh, we got some TCAS errors. It was telling me, basically, my plane was telling me, dude, there's people around. Be careful. Move away. Alright, if the profile button doesn't work, oh, look at that. Altitude, okay. Well, I could do that then. 1900, let's see. 1900, let's go. So, I could do arm. Nope, no. Nope. Nope. No, it's not working at all. Yeah, right now it's descending at 1000 feet per minute, which is the default one when you're not on the VPAT or the VDEV. Let's see if that number eventually starts to go down, but I have a feeling it's not. Whoa. Oh, let's go. Oh, look at that. Might be able to make it. Will you be nice to me? Airplane. Yeah, you have another whoop, stop doing it. Let's see, will you be nice? Yes, it will be nice. Look at that. It adjusted. What's the transition altitude here? It is around 4,000, maybe 5,000 then. Whoops. $109,720. All right, we're good. Oh, look at that. Apparently we're back on track. Let's hope it's gonna be fine. Until we land, at least. All right, let's go. Ah, look at that. How long was the flight? I think we see that, right? In Volanta. Yeah, I don't think we see it. No, I think after the flight has ended, I think we're gonna see it. Yeah. SG, you're still at cruise. Yeah, there you go. I forgot, but exactly. I have the scenery for that small island. I actually flew there a couple of times. That's very small. Like the whole island is really quite small. Yeah, you can see the runway is short, and you can see how big the island is. It's really short. It's really small, I mean. Yeah, and a bunch of those airports I have in Brazil are actually part of oh, what the hell? Interesting. All right. Are part of a bundle I got some time ago. The airports are not amazing, but I think they're like good enough. Uh-oh, did we lose somebody? Uh-oh, I think we lost Wally. Oh, there he is. The San Sero Olimpo is going to return it Saturday. Yeah, I think it's probably a good move. Do you know what you're gonna do then? Though? Like are you gonna get the... By the way, I feel really bad for you. Like it took everything just for you to decide, okay, I'm gonna change it. And you get a new one, it's broken. You get a replacement to the new one and it's broken as well. 2 felt keyboard in a row. Yeah. One bag in the meantime. Yeah. It sucks. I'm gonna try this model one more time to have a world review. Yeah, hopefully they don't send you the one you already sent. Holy crap, that would be ridiculous. Wow, that's fine. Oh, that's hilarious. I just realized I'm gonna go to the Saint Justin Hospital. It's a children's hospital. That's where I was born, actually. And I realize I've never ever been there, like ever. Literally never. Well, that's not true. Since I was born, but me would be that correct. G, your top of the sand is still like you didn't miss it, right? Yeah, beyond ATC is there's a big coming 2024. And there's no information about the cost or anything like that. Just said it. All right. Oh, there he is. Oops. Again, that makes no sense to me. I just don't get how... Oh, there you go. Why are you doing that? But then I'm gonna crank that a little bit. Predictions are on, and that as well. Oh, a meeting. That's true. I completely forgot. You know what, G? I tried. I don't know much anyway. I'd like to confirm more traffic, but I think most will still prefer VATSIM over bots etc. Yeah, I think so too, Flight Hound. The thing though, is I still think there might be something cool about it, that we still don't really understand, I guess. You know, I really like, for instance, well, I like FS traffic because it's generating traffic and stuff like that. Like that thing could do that as well. So it's all about like how much will they sell it, and what else can it do. So we'll see. But I agree with you. I think in general, and VATSIM is free. Remember that. It's real people and free. So. Hey, let's go. How cool does that look after like what, 4 hours, 3 hours of no land whatsoever? Ooh, look at that place. Wow. We can consider ATC cover. That's true. That's true. I think most maniac of ATC, usually they fly where ATC is available. So I don't know how much it matters, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll see. All right, 20 miles. I'm still gonna wait a little bit. Could have someone control logs on. That'd be freaking cool. I agree. I agree. Maybe they will figure that out at some point. Oh crap, really? I changed that by mistake. I definitely did not mean to do that. If it's a bot, yeah, for sure. No, I totally get that. And I told you I've been very frustrated to a certain level with ATC, not with VetSim, I mean, and it's not really the technology, like it's because you're still dealing with real people, so it's real human problems, right? It's the same kind of annoying stuff. A lot of people could not care less. I kind of do. More drag, let's go. Final approach, start. And let's go. Why? Oh, why? Why did I lose that? Is it because I hit final approach? Kinda doesn't make sense to me. You're dead. You're dead. A fish gutting. Really? In Brazil? Holy crap! He didn't stay in. He stayed in Canada just for the holidays, I guess. That is a wow. And he's fishing. That's something. Lost the whole day, felt cooped up, so he left. Can he actually take a flight whenever he feels like it, or like does he still have that that cool deal? Absolutely, he literally uses planes like buses. Yeah, exactly. That is quite something. Like, that's very, not a lot of people can do that, let's just say that. I don't blame him. The other thing is, I don't know, let's be honest, if he planned a little bit more, maybe people could have arranged something for him. Just saying. There you go. Whoops, I forgot that. Wait, that's gonna be 200. Boom. 200. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! Steps 2. Holy moly, what's happening? He needs to maybe rent a car and not rely on family and then have freedom to do whatever he wants. Yeah, but isn't he doing that in Brazil in the end? You know what I mean? My point is he could, like, it's the same thing in Montreal, right? He could do the same thing in Montreal. But like, it's not weird. Alright, viewer Loke. People? Does he know people there? El Gonçalo, Brazil traffic. UPS 121 turning left, final runway 12. São Gonçalo. Not sure. Oh, he does. Okay, well, okay, that's not as weird now. All right, speed brake on. Right. There you go. Gears down. F3 and voila. Low star. Let's brake even faster. Come on. Let's go. Let's hit land. There you go. Right slope. Do you know where in Brazil? Out of curiosity, SG? Alright, let's do that. On, and we're about to land, people. Manaus. Oh, I know the name. I don't remember where, though. Manaus. So basically, yeah, you said that he knows people there. Yeah, I don't remember anyway. $139, and we're at 139. Perfect. Oh, it is windy, people. Yeah, it is windy. We're landing 1-2, I believe. Landing 1-2. Exiting on the left. In a city used to do missionary work. I would visit the monastery, stay there because it was free, met people that way. Ah, got it. The one that passed away. Yeah, remember you told me about that. Yeah. Some romances involved. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, moly. Okay. Yeah, yeah, okay. It's windy. I'm gonna go manual very soon. Gonna crank up the sound again. By the way, when you say romance is involved, do you mean right now or as in cheating? And if so, no, I don't know the drill. Holy crap. Yeah, wind is well, it's barely 6 knots now. I don't know, I don't trust the airplane. All right, my airplane. Yes. Oh god. Okay. Well, no cheating now, but yes. What happened long ago? Ah, got it.
400.
Yeah, strange situation anyway. At least it is for me. Yeah. I was not flaps full. Oh man, that's bad. That's why the nose. Okay, no, I totally get it now. And I'm ballooning, as you can see. All right, should be able to correct. Oh my god, I'm coming. Yeah, I ballooned big time. That's why the airplane had so much trouble. Oh, come on, you need to...
20,
I'm so past my...
10, 5,
Okay, let's go full brake. Wow, that airplane can stop. Holy crap. Hey, Pooh. Welcome to Brazil. Oh, no, 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 no. Please turn, please turn, please turn. Welcome to Brazil, everybody. It's nice flying over land. I would agree. I definitely agree. Not gonna lie, it's not the most fun. Long hauls over the ocean are not like super fun. But it needs to be done. But yeah, I cannot even imagine like back then, like a boat ride in Caravel, like from I don't know, from Spain to Santo Domingo or something like that, where it took like what, 2 months or something. Holy crap. Or those a little broken. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really I was just so happy. Yeah, I agree. I was so happy to see land, I just didn't care. Yeah, I landed so much further than that, but oh well. And Wally is coming in. Woohoo! Feels like you're coming in super fast. Ooh, check out the effect. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna go the next one just to see that. Oh, smooth. On my screen, you don't have the wheels out. Hopefully, that's just a visual. Yeah, that looks fine. Well done, friendo. Well done. You're doing, yeah, hopefully 2 legs. And hopefully starting at 7 as well. And I'm gonna try to get in the air fast. It's 11:10 after all. Holy crap, still, huh? NSG is on almost final. Actually, he is on final. I'm gonna go right there. Yeah, exactly. As you can see, it's not like the most complex airport, but since it's like a small airport, that most probably I don't usually go there. I wouldn't go there otherwise. I'm very happy I got the package. It was on sale and everything. I'm gonna check after stopping the engines. How long is yeah, I'm gonna stop right there at 05 actually. Oh, I completely forgot my calls, but I'm pretty sure I'm alone anyway. Am I? I definitely am. Oh, look at that, somebody's coming in. Wait, no, that's me. What the hell? Oh, that was just a glitch. Okay, whatever. I was so happy somebody was there, but that was me. Yeah, after stopping the engines, I'm just gonna check how long each leg is. But I wanna make sure. Yeah, I figured. $732. That's hilarious. I will 763. Boom. Boom. Idle, idle, idle. Let's go. You want hundreds of miles of location of vehicle. I agree. Yeah, yep. Absolutely. There's on. Boom. Boom, boom. I shouldn't have done that, but we're not on a pilot's life, so it's fine. Right. Clink, 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 clink. Toggle chucks. Toggle ground power unit. Let's do that. And let's do keyboarding. Avail. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Oh, there you go. Baldy is right there. Yeah, nice, nice little airport. Whoa. Holy crap, there's so many people in southern Florida. Everybody's in Miami right now. Most probably there was ATC not that long ago. I'm gonna take a screenshot as soon as everybody's at the gate. Oop, that's a taxiway. Yeah, there was a crosswind, but it's really not that bad. Why? It's so weird, man. Ataridoda. Yo, look at that. And touchdown. Yeah, that touchdown zone is very shallow. Look at that tower. Holy crap, dude. And that is the brake fan. Boom. Off. Off. All right, that's done. I think I'm just left with that, and I think I'm pretty much done. I'm just gonna check real quick how long are the next two flights, which are not for today, obviously. They're gonna be for tomorrow. Okay, Natal to Campinas should be about... What? Holy crap, guys, I screwed up. That's not no, it's not gonna be two stream tomorrow. It's gonna be one stream, one on one leg, I mean. Holy moly. Thank God I checked it out. Well, I guess I would have realized that tomorrow, but no, there's absolutely no way. Or did I click the wrong thing? No, I screwed up. How long? 3 hours 20 minutes. The first leg is 3 hours 20 minutes, and the second leg is 2 hours and a half. $6 hours, so no, exactly. I would finish past 1 a.m. in the morning, so there's no way. I'm not gonna do that. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit disappointed, but at the same time, oh well. Oh, you don't have lines? Yeah, I'm guessing, right? Line is right there, but there's no way you can know for sure where that is. No, tomorrow's gonna be only one leg. There's no way I can do that. But that's kind of the thing. So we're not gonna be in Antarctica tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but by Friday night. Alright, check it out. Let's do that while we deboard. Shutting down the engines, let's go. So SG. There you go. All right, let's see who we can rate. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining. That's very much appreciated. A huge thank you to my good friend Melvin Leroy for the sub. Means a lot. And also to the new follows. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining, SG, as always. No, that's gonna be one leg only tomorrow. What's going on here? All right, can we raid somebody? I think that's gonna be it for me, to be honest. I'm freaking tired. I don't think there's a lot of people in here anyway. No, there's barely anybody. All right, that's gonna be it for me. See you tomorrow, everybody. Hopefully at 7 p.m. Eastern time. If not, look at Discord and Twitter. I'm gonna post whatever happens. Hopefully I will be able to be here on time, but we'll see. Absolutely. Right back at you, Wally. Have a good one. And good night, everybody.